Let's meet the visiting Los. And
what? The matchup we have here in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Drexler out there with Hardaway. And it's Hayward. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Pettit in at the power forward. Hardaway, no good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
Got it to go. That one good from Pettit.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Here's Barron. 11 points for him in that last game against Memphis.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Shooting two.
That's good from Ball. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Hardaway kicks to Shaq. Pass to Pettit. And here's Hayward. Offensive rebound.
You have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Here's Petrovic. Drexler defending. Petrovic's shot is off.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Hayward. Lakers passing it around. Here's Pettit. 4 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. O'Neal passes to Pettit. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Pettit's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Cousins. O'Neal with the steal. Stolen by Ball. Here's Giannis. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now here's Shaq. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Cousins with a screen for Antetokounmpo. And it's Cousins. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
To the middle. Here's Pettit. And the rejection by Giannis. Ball to pass to Petrovic. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Cassell is checked in for Ball. And the Lakers also making a change. Holiday's checked in. Outside, Drexler. Six on the shot clock. And finished off by Drexler.
There's just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leap in ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Last game he had 28 points. The jump hook, no good from Cousins. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best move. Let's go.
Take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Great showing for him last season. Tops in scoring, fourth in rebounding, and he was top 5 in field goal percentage, never settling, always working to get a good look.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Barry, defended by Hayward. And let's catch up now with the terrific Shams Charania, who's got some news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Hey, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Here's Holiday. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. And here's Drexler. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Now here's Shaq. Shot clock at 6. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Here's Cassell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Outside Holiday. 1:03 left in the first quarter. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Juwan Howard's checked in for the Lakers. King comes in for Gordon Hayward. King left side, down low, shot clock at 2. They get it back. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. And they get it back. And finally they hit one. And the Lakers lead by 10.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Gasol, the pass to Rulin. Rodman with the ball. Here's Cassell. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Inside. It's stolen by Rodman. Here's Barry. Over Drexler. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got 5 now.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got King. Cooper is out there with Holiday. Then there's Juwan Howard, and it's O'Neal in at center. Gill against Cooper. Pass to Cassell. Launches a three. The rebound by Cooper. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now here is Holiday. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Stolen. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's Cassell. And the layup falls. Dan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Second chance shot. Shaq can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Petrovic. Over Cooper. Petrovic's shot is off.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And here's the fast break. Odman passes to Petrovic. And Portland making a change here. Ball's checked in. Tim Hardaway is checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Cassell. Pass the ball. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D from Howard. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Cassell against Holiday. Rodman dishes the ball. Here's Petrovic. Ball surveying the defense. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Holiday. Back to King. Shaq with it. Now Howard. He's covered by Ball. Howard, that's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Portland Trailblazers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Misses the 3.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Howard kicks to Holiday. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now here is Holiday. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Count that one. O'Neal's got his 3rd basket of the night. Trailblazers trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Outside, Rodman. Here's Barry. 5 points in the game. Here's Giannis. No good with the fallback jumper.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Can be a screen on ball. High post try. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Hardaway has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. The drive-by ball. Basket good.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Now here's Hardaway. Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
The first one falls. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Hardaway against Ball. Drexler outside. Here's the 3. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 6. And good that time.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Lakers leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. Camby sets the screen for Hardaway. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that.
Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Ball against Hardaway. Rodman with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Rodman, top of the key. Pass to Gill. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Camby. And he's able to get it back. Barry misses. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's Barry. And the foul called on Marcus Campbell. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that 2nd foul.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Trailblazers. Petrovic is checked in for Gill. And then for Los Angeles, Shaq is checked in for Camby. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for King. And Zoe Antetokounmpo looking over it. Antetokounmpo beats the defense again.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Hardaway against Ball. Hardaway passes to Drexler. Knocked away. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Barry misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now Drexler. He's got 12. Five on the clock. Lets it go from 14. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. The Eastern Conference winner, Devin Booker.
Booker is a PBG, professional bucket getter. Smart, patient, can score from all 3 levels. Hard not to be a fan of his game.
The Chakronims never cease to amaze. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Los Angeles Lakers.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Barry is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Cousins in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Ball against Hardaway. From deep, Drexler. They grab their own miss. Here's Pettit. Shaq down low. Antetokounmpo defending. Here's Shaq. And finally, that one's good. O'Neal's got 8.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Hardaway dishes to Drexler. Shoots a fader. Ball with the rebound.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Lakers leading by 4. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Drexler kicks to Hardaway. Back to Drexler. Shot clock at 5. A baseline J gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Petrovic with the pass to Barry. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 8.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Screen by O'Neal. Hardaway with a wide open look. Gets hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Giannis outside. Against contact. Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive enforcement.
On the wing, Drexler. A 3-ball. Out to Hayward. Outside Hardaway. They set the screen. Tries again. And it's good on the way in. Hardaway has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And how about the perseverance offensively? I mean, following up the missed shot, and that results in 2nd and 3rd opportunities.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Ball, the pass to Cousins. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Cousins has got his 2nd basket.
Only one thing on his mind when Cousins has the ball. In that position, he's going to finish.
Pass to Drexler. Puts up a 3. And Shaq with the slam. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Now, here's Drexler. 14 points for him.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stat team. Your live back on the court and your hype squad. We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
Sal is checked in for Portland. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Drew Holiday's checked in for Tim Hardaway. Over to the wing. Cousins dishes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Cousins. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Drexler. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Holiday following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Fires from deep. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points so far. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Holiday against Cassell. Here's Pettit. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. He's got 8.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Giannis outside. There's Giannis with the slam.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For the Trailblazers, Rodman is checked in for Cousins, and it's Gill in for Barry. The Lakers also making some changes. King comes in for Gordon Hayward, and it's Cooper in for Drexler. There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. King, the pass to O'Neal. Over Giannis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot open.
Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pettit's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rodman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Pettit. Rodman covering. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rodman looking it over. Here's Petrovic. Fires the 3. The shot's good. Rodman making the play. Petrovic has got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's King. Still scoreless. Here's Cooper. Rodman grabs the miss. Trailblazers trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Cassell against Holiday. Pass to Cooper. King outside. Here's Pettit. Over Rodman. And no good on the last second attempt this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Lakers lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Juwan Howard is out there with Campbell. Then there's Drexler. Then it's King, and it's Hardaway in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Drexler. And Drexler throws it down hard.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Outside, Rodman. Here's Barry. The rebound by the Lakers. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. King outside. Trying to get open his Campbell. King, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 7.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread. And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Lakers leading by 5. Drexler outside. Camby sets the screen for Drexler. To the middle. And Marcus Camby, the bucket on the assist by Drexler. Camby's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Ruland. Takes a three. Cassell, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
King against Ball. King, the pass to Hardaway. Can be a screen on Cassell. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Rodman finds Ball. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's King. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass the Ball. Here's Barry. He's guarded by Howard. Just 5 on the clock. Cassell gets the bucket.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Trailblazers making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Hayward's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hardaway kicks to Howard. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Howard in the post. Rodman on him. Howard misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Rodman dishes the ball. And he drives in. Rejected by Camby.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Here's Howard. And it's in off the backboard.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Pass to Barry. To the inside. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Trailblazers, Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Rodman. And Petrovic subbed in for Cassell. Ball hits them both. And the Lakers with possession here. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Hardaway passes to Drexler. Over Barry. Here's Shaq. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Inside. And to the Kumbo inside. Goes back up. And Shaq pulls it down. Shaq's. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Ball. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Ball, the pass to Cousins. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Right side Hardaway. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Ball against Hardaway. Floats it up for Cousins. Ball, the pass to Cousins. Clock at 4. On the corner. Portland again missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Drexler. Shaq down low. He's covered by Ball. The offensive rebound. Here's O'Neal. And he drops it in from the low post. Portland with the ball. They trail by 9 points. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Now it's the time, Lakers Nation, get loud for your Blazers Breakers Dance Crew. Your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Los Angeles on D. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Ball kicks to Cousins. Here's Petrovic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Now here is Hardaway.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Pass to Cousins. Ball against Hardaway. Ball, the pass to Cousins. Here's Petrovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Barry. And they'll get another chance for 3. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Petrovic.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here is Hardaway. Here's O'Neal. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 9.
When Shaq gets the ball there, it doesn't matter who's guarding.
Shaq against Ball. Up and in on the layup.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And they go to the intentional foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo on the double team. Stolen by Ball.
Only one player gets credit for the steal, but really both defenders made it happen on that one.
Here's Cousins. Shoots over O'Neal. No good from Cousins. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws will give them just a little bit more cushion.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
3 from the inbound. Money! And now they trail by just 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Blazers on offense. Trailing by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Off target from three-point range. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. Second personal foul. 5th team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so the Lakers take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Shaq.
The NBA on 2K Sport. Battle. The big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant. Davis out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Bailey in at the 4.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Griffin. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a re-jump.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Danley. Shot clock at 5. Over Porzingis. The shot by Danley, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for Golden State. And we're about a minute into the first. LaVine surveys the D. On the wing, Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Davis can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Lets a floater go. Pass to Danley. Here's Dumars. He's covered by LaVine. Here's Malone. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, Buffalo's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
And Allie, thanks. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, a lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion, and their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Fifth on the list, the Warriors.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
On defense, the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Griffin, a screen on Davis. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Malone. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And Durant gets it to go.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Dumars. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Malone. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dumars. Offensive rebound. Now Griffin goes back up. And that one's good. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Griffin against Durant. On the wing, Durant. Rebound, Buffalo.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
They grab their own miss. Malone. And that one is hammered home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Durant with it. Picked up by Griffin. Now here's Davis. Tight defense on him. Nice shot by Durant.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Malone. Puts up the 8-footer. And no good, trying to use the glass. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Bailey. Deflects the pass. And we've got word on some action happening in the Eastern Conference. Shams, what's the latest?
Hey, Brian. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. This blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Brent, how good does it feel as a player when your team really starts to hit its stride?
Well, it's just awesome, B.A., when players understand their role and how locked in that you can be. And there's a whole other level to that when you know going into any NBA contest whether or not you're going to win the game is dependent on what you do. And the opponent has no chance of taking that away from you. That's when you're a championship caliber team.
Franz Wagner checked in for Buffalo. And the Warriors making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Buffalo this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up top.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Buffalo has gone 1 of 4 from deep. To the paint. Wagner outside. Here's Malone. Right wing. And there's a 3-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Warriors trailing. A minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Barkley. Over Adams. Barkley, that's good.
Yeah, Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
A minute 20 left in the first. Pass to Adams. It's stolen. Here's Davis. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. They trail by 1. It's tipped. Stolen by Davis. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Barkley. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Pass to West from behind the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He makes a first. Both good from the line that time. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Free. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Dantley. Pass to West. 4 on the clock. Adams a screen. Puts up a deep 3. It's not going to go for him. So it's a tie game as we end the first. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's give a quick breakdown of the game we've seen from Buffalo.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Outside Porzingis. Here's Barkley. Driving inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And for the Warriors, they've got Thompson, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Here's Dantley. No made baskets yet. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Down it. Well, the Warriors shooting a fantastic 57%. Pass to Artest. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Here's Dantley. Here's Free. And they'll get another chance. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Free's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Zach Levine. He's checked in for the Warriors. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Here's Francis. He's scoreless. Pass to Levine. The 3 is up. Adams grabs the miss. For Buffalo, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Free. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Double team on Adams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Jazz matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Buffalo. Davis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Barkley. Tries the spin move. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Buffalo has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Golden State on D. Pass to Dumars. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Danley. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Levine for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Thompson, guarded closely. Pass to Levine. Here's Barkley. Now here's Davis. 3-pointer. Adams grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Danley passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Adams. Still no points. And yep, it's good.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Now here's Davis. 10 points in his last outing. Pass to Levine. They kick it out to Porzingis. Off target from outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. They trail by 1. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Here's Danley. Adams with a screen on Thompson. Here's Danley. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Barkley. 8 points in his last timeout. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For Buffalo, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And the Warriors making a change here. Abdul-Rahim passes to Wagner. Here's Malone. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. It's both from the stripe.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
The Warriors leading. And here's Durant. 20 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston. Goes up on the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Buffalo has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Malone. Fade away. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. 1:39 left to play in the half. Outside Durant. From the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. For Buffalo, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dumars. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Davis. Who poked away. Wagner with a steal. Down low. Fades and shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Durant. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Abdul-Rahim. For Buffalo, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Dumars misses. Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Davis. Misses the three. And Buffalo shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. To the inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Davis. The layup misses. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Well, the Warriors shooting the ball at 48% so far. They've got Griffin, and it's Malone in at the center position. For three, Durant. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 6th assist of the night, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Durant.
Well, one of the most lethal players in the game. Durant loves being a nightmare to defend and winning these trips to the free throw line.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Zach LaVine out there with Davis. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Bailey in at the 4. Buffalo shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Golden State has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Durant. Griffin pulls down the board. And Buffalo shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Bailey. Here's Levine. Second chance effort. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Both free throws good from Levine. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Griffin outside. Pass to Malone. Over Porzingis. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 14 points.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money. Okay? And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
On the money with a shot from the left block. Malone's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Outside Davis. Bailey, the pass to Davis. With the floater. And it's good on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Warriors on D. The lead is 2. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dumars. Here's Malone, defended by Porzingis. Shoots, and Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill, as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
For 3, Durant. Griffin pulls down the board. For Buffalo, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Checked by Davis. Pass to Dantley. And here's Griffin. 6 to shoot. Here's Dantley. And Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Davis. Levine against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Davis. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated. Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Davis with it. The 3, Durant. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got assist number 7 tonight. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. It's a 3-point game. Here's Malone. Tries again. And he dunks it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Porzingis, big strides, and it's good. 2 points. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Porzingis at his size, that time impressive on the move.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Dantley passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Malone. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bailey. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And now a 5-point Warrior lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
What good is it to get stops if you can't keep them off the boards?
Davis down low. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Griffin finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Malone. And he can't bank that one in. The Warriors lead by 3. Pass to Davis. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Griffin right side. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Durant against Griffin. Here's Thompson. Up and in on the layup. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Griffin passes to Malone. From 15 feet away, Durant pulls it in. Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside for Davis. Bailey. Pass to Thompson. And at last, they get one to fall. Give him 8.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Here's Bailey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors pull it in. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Durant. Rebound Buffalo.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Inside, here's Malone. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Malone's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Davis. Looking to get it going. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. More NBA on 2K. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. They trail by 7. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wagner in at small forward. Here's Dumars. Off target from 3-point range. And the Warriors shooting at a respectable 49%. Here's Levine. Rebound Buffalo. Abdul Rahim's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dumars passes to Adams. And the basket is good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Barkley. Pass to Levine. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Thompson against Wagner. 5 on the clock. The 3. The rebound by Doherty. The Warriors lead by 8. Pass to Davis. Here's Barkley. And Wagner comes to help. On the wing, Levine. Adams covering. Fires from deep. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Abdul Rahim. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Zach LaVine.
Second team foul.
The Warriors have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Davis. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Buffalo's coach as he addressed his team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Adams with a screen on Thompson. Stolen by Davis. Thompson outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Dumars. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. The layup off target. LaVine against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Davis. Six on the shot clock. From the high post, buries the jump shot. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Adams with a screen on LaVine. Here's Dumars, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 4. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Back to Durant. Wide open look. Griffin pulls down the board. Buffalo has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dantley passes to Free. Here's Malone, defended by Porzingis. The baseline, Jay. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. Rebound, Buffalo. Here's Dantley. Pass to Free. Here's Malone. Shoots over Levine. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 24 points.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Dantley passes to Free. Pass to Dantley. Here's Malone, defended by Porzingis. For 3, Durant. And again, no good by Golden State.
He's not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Robbed. In transition. Francis gets the bucket.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Malone. And Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. Griffin, a screen on Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. Dantley gets the bucket.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Buffalo making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Davis is checked in. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Durant. Lets it fly. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dantley. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Levine passes to Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Griffin finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Malone. No good there. Great D that time from Porzingis. Bailey, the pass to Durant. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. 4-3. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Durant, pass to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Down low. Tipped and stolen by Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Pass to Malone. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And so Davis will bring it up for the Warriors. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Off target with the three. Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And so here's Buffalo. It's a one-point game. Pass to Malone. To take the lead. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Danley. They could win it, and it's over! It came down to one play, and the defense held its ground. What a play! And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
The starting lineup for
Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure, what goes on the court, so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Maravich is out there with Frazier. Then it's Butler. And it's Shays in at the four-man position. Now here's Paul. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a terrific finisher he is for an undersized player. Chris Paul doesn't let anything throw him off.
In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
Free throw good, Paul.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
Now here's Frazier. Up top, Maravich. Pass to Eaton. And here's Frazier, defended by Paul. Shoots. Shot by Frazier, no good. Paul outside. Here's Chenier. Maravich defending. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Frazier. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Shays can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. Paul dishes to Johnson. Pass to Chenier. Bosch, a screen on Maravich. Chenier, the pass to Bosch. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Money from the wing.
Bosch showing you just how confident he is in his stroke. What a sweet stroke it is, and it always looks better when it's coming from a lefty.
Here's Shays. Butler feeling out of it. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Releases. Paul's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Frazier kicks to Maravich. Pass to Shays. 7-foot shot and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Shays is a guy who excels not just at scoring, but rebounding too, both at a high rate. This guy is a double-double machine.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And he makes the first. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020. How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Frazier. On the wing, Maravich. Let's go. Hornets with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
You can see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Now here's Frazier. Still without a basket. And it's sent back by Russell. Here's Chenier. Ball right side. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
The Hornets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the Hornets making a change here. Peterson's checked in.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Tipped away. Paul with the steal. And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Shays with the rebound. The Magic trail by 5. Going inside.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Paul finds Russell. Back to Paul. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And as far as turnovers, a liability last season, bottom third in the league. That's going to be an area of concern and emphasis this year.
McDaniels checked in for the Hornets. Grant, he's checked in for the Magic. Here is Frazier. Still yet to score. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Marin. Nothing on the board. Frazier outside. Pass to Maravich. Jacks up a three. Up again.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Bosch, a screen on Frazier. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Charlotte no good that time either. The Magic have gone just a shade under 50% for the field. 5 of 11. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Clark with the Hornets, they were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Pass to Shays. And here is Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Shays. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Shays has got 6.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Ebonts is checked in for Russell. And a change for the Magic. J.R. Smith's checked in for Frazier. Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Peterson. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Ole. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Out to the right wing. From deep. They get it back. Oden. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
And how about the instincts on the glass? Oden knows how to garner that position down low.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Ole. 6 on the shot clock. No good there.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front as they wrap up the first quarter on a 15-4 run. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Johnson is out there with Willis. Then there's Divac. And it's Ole in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Fires from the line. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Now here's Oden. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 4 to shoot. Shays the pass to Smith. Sinks the triple. Smith's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
And Smith loves pulling up from 3. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
Pass to Divac. Johnson outside. Here's Peterson. Here's Ole, who's guarded by Johnson. Ole, no good. Magic leading by 3. Smith on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
And not just a three-point shooter. JR proves that game in and game out.
Pass to Divac. And Oden sends it back.
Oh, great block from Oden. And this is the type of defender he's capable of becoming.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball called.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Ole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
That free throw, no good. Butler, he's checked in for Orlando. Frazier comes in for Smith. And he sinks the second. Here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Top 10 in terms of opponents' points per game, up there with some of the very best in our league.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponents' mistakes. And the turnover again by Orlando. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lets a floater go. Shays with the rebound. The Orlando Magic come into this one following a loss to Indiana. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Ole. He's got 9. Here's Russell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Butler. Frazier scanning the floor. Knocks down the 3 ball. Frazier's got 7 points.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead. And you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Miami Heat. Then on Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
And the first one drops. Charlotte making a switch here. Paul's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Maravich is checked in. No good on the second free throw. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
And it's Frazier with the ball for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Shays. And here is Butler. Here's Shays. He's covered by Willis. shot left block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Chenier, the pass to Willis. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Chenier. There's a screen by Willis. 5 on the clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Charlotte making a switch here. Peterson's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Grant's checked in.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Butler. Oden a screen from past the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Russell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Paul passes to Chenier. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Chenier's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, you can't expect Paul to miss that assist opportunity. His vision is excellent.
Grant outside. That's a 2 from Butler. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. To the wing right side. Down low. Russell inside, guarded by Oden, and Russell gets it to go. The Magic trail by 5. Grant outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Maravich. From outside the arc. A fresh 14 for Orlando. Oden kicks to Butler. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Frazier.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Frazier's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Hornets leading by 3. Outside Russell. Pass to Chenier. Right wing. Outside Willis. And here's Russell. The tray. It's hauled in by Butler. Now, here is Maravich. Last time out, he had 13 points. No good on that one.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
Maravich with the steal. Jumps up. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Pistol Pete, oozing with natural talent, but behind the scenes, he puts in a lot of work too.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
Maravich hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Charlotte. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. It's hauled in by Frazier.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
That puts them in the lead. Maravich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Ball against Frazier. Ball passes to Chenier. Offensive rebound. And Bosch able to finish. And the Hornets lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Maravich. He's got 8. Frazier outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Free throw good, Frazier. And Frazier drops them both. And so here's Charlotte. Here's Russell. And that one released in time, but no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. The Nuggets will face off against the Spurs in San Antonio. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
That sounds like a blowout.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Walt Frazier really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Maravich. He's out there with Frazier. And it's Eaton in at the center. Here's Chenier. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Here's Johnson over Shades. Johnson, the pass to Chenier. Here's Russell. And the layup is good. Russell's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Charlotte. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
Yeah, and that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Frazier outside. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Frazier's got 14 points.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Frazier. 14 points for him. The shot's good from Shades.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Hornets trail by 3. Paul outside. Pass to Bosch. Hustle with it. Bosch scanning the floor. Here's Paul. And there's another one for the Hornets.
You know, Paul has such great court awareness. Even when the shot clock is running low, he still finds himself in position to get a makeable shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Shades. He's covered by Bosch. And here's Maravich from the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Russell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Paul looking around. Misses from close range. And it's Frazier with the ball for Orlando. They lead by 1. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Fires for 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Bosch. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 4th rebound in this one. Maravich with it. And Bosch picks him up defensively. Maravich the pass to Eaton. Here's Shays for the 3. They get the rebound, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Chenier. He's got 9. Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Butler dishes to Maravich. Here's Frazier. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Chris Paul picks up that one. Here's Chenier. Bosch, a screen on Maravich. Here's Chenier. Russell, a screen on Maravich. Just 5 on the clock. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Pass to Shades. Launches it. Hornets with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Oh, Russell in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Another assist in the career of Chris Paul. As good as anybody we've seen past the rock.
Orlando leading. Frazier with it. 17 points in the game. For 3, Maravich. Chris Bosh with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Paul. Here's Chenier. Russell, a screen on Maravich. 4 on the shot clock. That ties it up. Chenier's got 11 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Shot by Frazier, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Paul outside. For the lead, here's Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Frazier.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Charlotte making a switch here. Peterson's checked in, and the Magic making a change here. And so Russell hits them both. And here's Maravich. 8 points for him. Pass to Frazier. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time for basket. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Willis, he checked in for the Hornets. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Oh, Russell in position. And stolen by Oden. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Ahead. Shays the pass to Frazier. Here's Shays. He's covered by Willis. No good on the three.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Marin. Drills it from outside. Marin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Johnson outside. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Rising up. That's why they call Johnson the slammer.
Orlando with the ball. Now here's Frazier. 19 points in the game. Shays the pass to Marin. Misses the jumper. The Hornets have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Frazier against Paul. Russell a screen on Frazier. Shot clock at 6. Johnson outside. There's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Oden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maravich. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got his 4th assist in this one. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Kevin Willis out there with Russell. And it's Ole in at the point guard position. So that's the Hornets 5. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Charlotte trailing. Outside, Willis. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Oh, good focus from Willis. When he's got inside positioning like that, doesn't matter where you throw it to him.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. An emphatic alley-oop jam. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Pass to Chenier. It's stolen by Frazier. Outside Butler. Over Peterson. The kick out to Frazier. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Free throw good, Frazier. And Frazier drops them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Ole. Pass to Willis. Here's Chenier. No good from outside.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Johnson, the pass to Grant. It's rebounded by Charlotte. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone. And the slam dunk by Russell.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Oden a screen. Here's Frazier. They get it again. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Kept alive, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Frazier's got 4 this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Well, Orlando shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And it's sent back by Russell. Here's Ole, guarded by Oden, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Frazier. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Pass to Chenier. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
Now Johnson. Grant sets a screen for Johnson. Takes it off the glass. Johnson's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Magic making a switch here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Ball outside. Hands it from downtown. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
It's Maravich on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Maravich with the steal. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Pass to Maravich. Sinks that one from the post.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Free throw good, Russell. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
Pass to Maravich. Frazier outside. Three-pointer. Hornets with the rebound. Russell's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Paul with the ball. Outside Russell, and it's Bosch in the corner.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Charlotte moving the ball around. It's stolen by Frazier.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over. And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Butler against Johnson. Pass to Chenier. Russell, a screen on Maravich. Here's Chenier. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Maravich for three. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. It's tipped and stolen by Butler. Frazier against Paul. Frazier left side. A minute 20 left in the fourth. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there. Here's Chenier. Russell a screen on Maravich. Here's Chenier. That one good for 2. Chenier's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Frazier against Paul. Pass to Butler. A 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Back to Bosch. To the paint. 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Russell passes to Chenier. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Frazier. Chenier's shot is off. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bosch against Frazier.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Here's Chenier. From the arc. He's off from 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
So the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Now. And close to a quarter of the way in. To the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, BA, you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
And the starting group for Chicago. Chamberlain passes to Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night. And he drops it first. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Rose. Here's Wade. Drives to the hoop. Jones with some nice D. Pass to Chamberlain. Jones comes with a double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He shoots it. He got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. Here's Wade. Banked it in off the glass.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside, Green. The three-pointer off the mark. Left side, Jones. No luck on that one. Here's Hagan. Pass to Boosie. Here's Hagan. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Rose outside. And here's Jones. Pass to Wade. 5 on the clock. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Wade's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Chamberlain. Jones with the ball. Green, a screen. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Wade, the pass to Rose. Back to Wade. And a nice finish on the layup. Wade's got his third basket on the night right there. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Hagan. Jacks up a three. Drains the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Dancing machine. No. Let's see those moves.
Here's Rose. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. Pass to Unseld. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside, Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Green.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Good on both. Here's Wade. He has 7. Rose up top. Shot is up. Chicago with a rebound. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Hagan, the pass to Boosie. Here's Hagan. 6 points for him. And here's Green from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Unseld, pass to Rose. Here's Unseld. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Chicago making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Pass to Wade. Here's Keenan. Back to Wade. Rebounded by Green.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Will De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. He said, quote, "Can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots. Brian?
Allie, thanks. He's become a star. The Pacers again can't hit. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Rose against Fox. Jones from outside. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Keenan, pass to Unseld. And rejected. Jones with the ball. Pass to Fox. Here's Hagan. From downtown. Rebounded by Unseld. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
For Chicago, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thanks, B.A. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. Pacers making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Now Fox. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Green against Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Hagan's shot is good. Hagan's got 8.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Keenan. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Fox, the pass to Hagan. 1:43 left in the first. Here's Murray from 13 feet. Down it goes.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Here's Wade. And in that win against the Magic, he's another guy who really played well. Outside Murray. Pass to Chamberlain.
Indiana foul. Elvin Hayes.
So both teams changing it up here.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Fox right side. McAdoo, the pass to Hagan. And off the glass. That one's good. He's got 10.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Here's Wade. He's got 7. Outside Simmons. There's a screen. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones. To the inside. And it's good for 2. And now a 4-point Chicago lead.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
To the paint. Here's Hayes. Tipped away. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Wade. Keegan Murray's checked in for Chicago. Chicago leading by 4. Fox outside. The floater. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 35, Bol.
Here's Murray. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Chicago ahead, leading by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Chicago.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Pacers trail by 4. On the court for Chicago, DeJounte Murray is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Bol, and it's Jones in at small forward. Hey, shot's good. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game.
Here's McAdoo. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Unseld driving in, and he makes it on the layup. Unseld's got 7 points in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Fox. There's the 3. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Oladipo, the pass to Hayes. Now here's Simmons. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Oladipo. The bank shot, no good.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Pass to Boosie. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Simmons. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Unseld, pass to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hayes. Puts up a 3. Indiana again missing. Chicago leading by 5. Here's Boosie. Bull, screen on Simmons. And here's Bull. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to give out for your Pacers Treasure Dance Crew.
Indiana making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Hayes. Inside. It's stolen. Hagan's shot is good. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
The Pacers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Hayes with a screen on Jones. Wade, the pass to Hayes. Simmons looking around. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Boosie passes to Hagan. There's the triple. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pacers trail by 12. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Misses and the dry spell continues.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Boosie. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hagan can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Unseld, shot is good.
One of Simmons' best attributes is his ability to distribute.
Chicago with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Hagan. From deep. Indiana with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First free throw is good. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Indiana. Chicago making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Boosie passes to McAdoo. Pass to Hagan for 3. Rose grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Simmons. Rose up top, still without a bucket. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Boosie. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Hagan. Beyond the arc. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Beyond the court, your Pacers high crew. Come on, everyone, get loud. It's your high squad. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now.
For Chicago. Rose outside. Pass to Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The shake. And it's good on the lay-in. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's McAdoo. Here's Boosie. They get it back. Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Chicago shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And that one misses. Pacers trail by 7. Unseld. Pass to Jones. Now Rose. On the wing, Wade. Over Jones. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Boosie passes to Green. And there's the lob. Knocked loose. And stolen by Jones. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Here's Boosie, covered by Smith. Here's Jones. Rose grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
On the wing, Wade. Over Jones. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Jones.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Rose finds Smith. Here's Wade, defended by Jones. Releases. Wade misses.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Hagan. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Rose. Chicago shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Five ticks left in the second. For 3, Smith. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to give some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for Chicago.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching big fella out there.
You know they're going to have some bruised elbows tonight. Thank you, Kenny. That was your first compliment in 3 years.
2.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Well, right now for Chicago, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. they're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Indiana now. 8-point game. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Here's Boosie, outside, Green, to the middle, deflects the pass. Down low. Here's Wade. Chicago with a rebound.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Hagan, the pass to Boosie. Here's Chamberlain. Two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Rose, the pass to Wade. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Indiana shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Boosie passes to Green. Pass to Hagan. The 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Hagan's got 21.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pacers 4th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Rose. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Rose has got his second bucket on the night.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Boosie passes to Green. To the inside. Goes up from the block. Indiana with a rebound. Unseld's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Wade, defended by Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Boosie. Outside, Green. Pass to Hagan. Takes the 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Count it. Unseld's got 13.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Outside, Green. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Out to the wing. Here's Hagan. He's got 24. Misses the jumper from the wing. On the wing, Jones. Down low. Here's Unseld. Rebounded by Green.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Wade. Over Jones. Chicago with a rebound. Chamberlain's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Boosie. Outside for Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pacers trail by 7. And he lobs it up. Intercepted. Outside Jones. Green, the pass to Boosie. Back to Green. Jones feels it out. And that's good for 2. And Chicago leads by 9. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
And here are the Pacers now. Chicago making their last shot. The Pacers again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Green. Smith with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Wade, the pass to Rose. Pass to Unseld. And it's Boosie with a rebound. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Hagan. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hagan's got 8 points here in the quarter.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Got a piece of it. Chamberlain passes to Jones. Here's Boosie. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Green. Got a hand on it. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Now here's Rose. 5 points in the game. Sinks that one from the post. Rose has got 7 points.
And hey, that's a hard shot. But Rose can absolutely get it done and close on good defense.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Time for your Indiana Pace, everyone. Let's get excited. Give it up for your Pace Dance team.
Rose against Fox. Indiana with a rebound. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Here's Rose. He's got 7. Hayes with a screen on Murray. Back to Hayes. 5 to shoot. For 3, Oladipo. Connects from downtown.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Rose against Fox. There's 49 seconds left in the third.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Pass to Rose. And he lobs it up to the rim. Inside, here's Fox, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space, but he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. Ben Simmons comes in for Rose.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Oladipo. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Oladipo. Chicago making a switch here.
Number 24, DeJounte Murray.
And so here is Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. It's tipped. Fires away from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Chicago ahead. They lead by 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Chicago leading by 8. On the court for Chicago. Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. Pass to Boosie. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Knocked away. And stolen by Simmons. The 6-footer. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And that one's good. Bold.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Indiana now, trailing by 10. Simmons with it. Pass to Wade. Over Murray. Wade misses. Chicago shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Boosie. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 11-point game. Here's Wade, defended by Murray. Wade, the pass to Simmons. High arcing shot, and he takes it up and lays it in.
It's nice to have moves like that in your back pocket. Simmons showing off his handles.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bull. They get it again. Outside Murray. Now Bull. He's defended by Hayes. And that one's good. Bull's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering to the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
Hayes with a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That free throw misses. Indiana making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Green's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tipped. Another shot. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Hayes.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Wade, that's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Murray, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Simmons.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside, Green. Pass to Murray. Launches it. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Smith passes to Jones. Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. Hayes with a screen on Murray. Wade. Kept alive by Indiana. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team, And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Boosie. Outside, Green. Pass to Hagan. This one for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Unseld. They set a pick. Now here's Jones. Chicago with a rebound. Chamberlain's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Outside, Green. Pass to Hagan to win the drought. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Smith in the high post. Indiana again missing. Chicago leading by 6. Green against Rose. Here's Hagan. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Here's Wade. Pass to Rose. Oh, there's the alley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Rose.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Here's Hagan, defended by Jones. Kept alive. Chamberlain passes to Green. Second chance shot. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Smith. Here's Wade, defended by Jones. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Chamberlain gets the bucket. And Chicago leads by 12.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pulls up. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Wade's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Green. The steal. Throws it up high. Here's Boosie. Outside, Green. That's tipped, and it's stolen by Rose. On the wing, Wade. Rose, the pass to Wade. Over Jones. Wade misses. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Back to Green. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Offensive board. From deep, Rose. And no good. Chicago with the ball. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Here's Hagan. And so Chicago takes the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce,
At the point, standing 6'2".
And if you claimed it. Basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So with Vucevic on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got Parrish. Cunningham is out there with Lewis. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Trapuka in at the two-guard spot.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Pass to Trapuka. Back to Westbrook, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Utah's on defense. Outside Lewis. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Outside Edwards. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Back to Lewis. Shoots over Weber. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got 5 now.
And the lefty stroke of Lewis, his jumper looks so good coming out of his hand.
Outside Irving. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Granger kicks to Irving. Over Westbrook. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Lewis outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Trapuka. Here's Parrish over Mutombo. Ranger with the rebound.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Irving. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. And here's Edwards from the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Outside Westbrook. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get on your feet. Make some noise for the Utah Jazz. Breaker dance crew.
the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Irving. This one for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine. But that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Here's Trapuka. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Weber dishes to Irving. Pass to Granger. Now, here is Weber. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Parrish. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Here's Trapuka. He has yet to score. Left side, Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Westbrook.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook. The rim. My goodness, how you feeling?
Team foul.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Danny Granger. And a change for Sacramento. Kenyon Martin is checked in for Rashard Lewis. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Stolen by Parrish. Westbrook against Mutombo. Westbrook can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 3. Barnes looking around. Parrish against Weber. Outside Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
How does the development, Greg, of role players affect a team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
Good on the second free throw. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
Outside Irving. Mutombo sets a screen. And Kyrie Irving gets the 3. Irving's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Utah.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Westbrook a screen on Edwards. Outside Westbrook. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And let's now go to Shams Charania. He's standing by with breaking news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thank you, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Now Westbrook, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Now, here is Irving. 6 points for him. And Will Hardy is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's your Utah Jazz.
Both teams will make substitutions. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Second is Jalen Brunson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Barnes passes to Weber. Back to Barnes. Out to Edwards. A second chance effort. And Vucevic pulls it down.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Trapuka passes to Brunson. Shoots the three. A putback. Sacramento gets it back in a new 14. Ball stolen. Pass to Barnes. Jazz passing it around. Here's Marbury. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range.
You see the work Anthony Edwards has put in on his decision-making. That's a pretty setup.
Outside, Martin. Now Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Martin for three. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
No good with the triple. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz lead by 2. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Weber is out there with Miller. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Starks. And it's Marbury in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Here's Starks. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Jazz have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he hits the first of 3. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And he makes all 3. The Kings trail by 3. Brunson with it. Outside, Martin. Pass to Tripucka. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tripucka's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And the Jazz with possession here. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Granger misses. The Kings leading. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's Brunson outside. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Granger, drilled from 11 feet out. Granger's got his first 2 points of the night. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Tripucka. And Marbury pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
With the drive, Tripucka. Count it. Tripucka's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Starks. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you should have your best move.
Westbrook. Let's see. You're off week. Get down.
The Jazz making a change here. Edwards is checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Cunningham, he's checked in for Vucevic. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Starks, dishes to Barnes. The Jazz with another miss. So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. Here's Trapuka. 7 points in the game. Outside, Martin. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard, Jalen Brunson, these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you'd better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Starks. And the Kings also making a change. Westbrook's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive. Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Outside Westbrook. That one misses. Great D that time from Edwards. Pass to Granger. Weber inside. He's covered by Westbrook. Weber can't hit. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's covered by Irving. Brunson being aggressive.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Barnes passes to Granger. Weber against Westbrook. Good on the bucket. Weber's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Outside Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. 9 points for Russell Westbrook.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Weber outside. Back to Irving. Nice ball movement by Utah. The three. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
From deep, Brunson. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
It's Edwards on the wing. Drives to the hoop, and he makes good on the layup. Edwards got 5.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Cunningham outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Brunson surveying the D. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
1:50 left in the first half of the game. Irving passes to Weber. Back to Irving from downtown, and the Jazz another 3.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Got a piece of it. Weber against Lewis. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz. Weber's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Inside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Weber's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Outside Westbrook. Here's the teardrop. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Brunson finds Westbrook. Lewis on the wing. Clock at 6, and here's Westbrook. Fires away from way outside. Barnes grabs the miss.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Weber can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, what an excellent handle Russell Westbrook has, and that allows him to shred the defense with these quick drives.
Irving looking for an opening. Again, the Jazz score.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz out in front, up 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
If you look at his production at the point guard position, balancing scoring and playmaking, just like my man Kenny back in the day.
Oh, you're too kind, big fella. Too kind. Also nice just watching this guy ball out nightly.
Well, you're not that good. I just this game reminded me of one of your games.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Utah leading by 3. So with Vucevic on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got Russell Westbrook. Lewis is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Parrish, and it's Trapuka in at the 2 spot. Now here's Granger. Mutombo is screen on Cunningham. Granger misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Trapuka passes to Cunningham. Lewis outside. Pass to Westbrook for the tie. Rebound, Utah. Edwards looking it over. Here's Granger. Covered by Cunningham. Granger misses.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
To the right side. Parrish kicks to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. Westbrook's got 13.
Boy, let's remember, Russell Westbrook has an MVP trophy in his closet. This guy is working right now. You've got to get into him and make it tougher.
Oh, here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Granger. Another miss by Utah.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the miss by Danny Granger. For the lead, Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Stolen by Lewis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Pass to Westbrook. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Utah. They're scoreless since the first half. Irving against Westbrook. And that one's good. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Trapuka passes to Westbrook. Looking to get it going. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Heading to the floor, it's your Utah Jazz Mike Squad. Break up the volume, fans. Simgames, fans. Off the court, put your Mike Squad. Time for T-shirt.
Let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Coming off a terrific season. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. And Sacramento has possession. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Utah leading by 3. Granger dishes to Irving. Pass to Granger. The Jazz working the ball around now. It's stolen by Cunningham. And now running up the court. Lewis pushing it up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lewis has got 7 points in the game.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Jazz, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws. And I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Granger. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Granger's got the lead up to 4 now for Utah.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
Mutombo sets a screen. Edwards passes to Mutombo. Excellent D there from Parrish.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lewis kicks to Cunningham. For the lead. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got his second bucket tonight. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Irving passes to Weber. Edwards with it. Edwards making a statement.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Tripucka passes to Westbrook. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 17 now.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Mutombo is screen on Westbrook. Here's Irving. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Let's go to the set, man. It's your Utah Jazz Dancers.
He's checked in for the Jazz. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for the Kings. Here's Trapuka. He has 7. Outside Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining.
Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. A drive by Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 3-point Jazz lead.
You see the strength of Scotty Barnes on that drive. If he creates momentum, you better look out.
Martin finds Cunningham. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Weber. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his first points in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Mutombo is screen on Westbrook. Irving dishes to Mutombo. The kick out to Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 5. Pass to Martin. Here's Trapuka. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Irving up top over Westbrook. And he gets it back. Irving kicks to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Parrish.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Jazz lead by 4. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The Kings trail by 4. We've got Danny Granger. Starks is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Barnes, and it's Miller in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
That's a 2 from Barnes. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Edwards will bring it up for Utah. It's a 1-point game. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. He gets it in there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Brunson outside. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Good D by Miller. Jazz leading by 3 to the inside. Here's Barnes. Shard Lewis pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Jazz shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Here's Barnes, and the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. The Jazz making a switch here.
Number 16, Stephon Marbury.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And here's Brunson. Here's Barnett. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Assisted by
Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. And Utah has possession. They lead by 1. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Starks. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Utah. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Cunningham passes to Brunson, who is outside. Pass to Barnett. Shoots over Starks. It's blocked. And here is Granger. Brunson covering. Starks. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Weber. On the wing, Granger shoots the 3. Another miss by Utah. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Over to the wing. Brunson outside. Here's Westbrook. And the shot is long. Utah has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Weber throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And how about Weber there rising up for the alley-oop? Great at recognizing there. He's got the room to hammer that one home.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
It's time for nextgen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go. Oh, sit down. Oh, that's nice.
He's checked in for starts. And the Kings also making a change. Cunningham's checked in. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Pass to Tripucka. Rebound, Utah.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And Weber throws it down.
Such a mobile big man. Love seeing Weber there in attack mode in transition.
The Kings trail by 3. Here's Tripucka. Westbrook a screen on Edwards. Now Westbrook. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Jazz have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Mutombo is screen on Westbrook. Here's Irving. Count it, and the foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Russell Westbrook. His first personal. First team foul.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Now here's Westbrook. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wow. You know the ball is going in when Russell Westbrook steps into these moments. Just so adept at hitting big shots.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Mutombo. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Westbrook. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. Now, here is Weber. Right side, Irving. And the rejection by Parrish. Westbrook against Weber. Back to Westbrook. And the dunk by Westbrook.
The defense better start to make a concerted effort to make Russ uncomfortable because his game is flowing right now.
It's tipped. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Mutombo dishes to Irving. And yes, it's good. Irving's got 29.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Coming out to the floor, the Jazz High Squad. Get back and let him in. Run it there. Get free and equal.
Here's Trapuka. Over Edwards. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Irving with the ball. Mutombo is screen on Westbrook. Irving for three. Good on the triple. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, you love how Westbrook takes off on the drive. A physical guard who welcomes the contact.
It's the first. That narrows the gap to 1.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
And both free throws good for Westbrook.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Outside Irving for 3, Edwards. Parrish grabs the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Irving against Westbrook. Yes! And Will Hardy is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. A 2-point game. To the middle. The kick out to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lewis. It falls.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Granger. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points. Here's Westbrook. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Outside Edwards. And they recover it. Here's Weber. Misses the shot. And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel. Welcome to... And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Monday. Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that game against Sacramento, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Dwight Howard. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Lauri Markkanen, and it's Randolph in at the 4 slot. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Pass to Roy. Here's Stockton. Here's Ewing, guarded by Howard. Here's Nash. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And so it's Memphis with it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Brown. 8 points in his last time out. He gets it in there. Brown's got 5 now.
Great call having Brown run pick and roll. He is so confident with the ball in his hands.
Here's Nash. Lets a 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Markkanen against Brown. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Nash. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. DeRozan outside. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Stockton. Pass to Ewing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Memphis leading. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. It's tipped and stolen by Markkanen. DeRozan right side. Here's Nash. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Nash. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Here's Roy. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Stockton. Counted from distance.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Minnesota.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oh, they pick off the pass. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Memphis shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And when it comes to establishing rotations at this stage, Stan, what's something you're zeroing in on?
Well, you're just trying to figure out which lineups work the best together and trying to develop not necessarily a starting lineup, but a rotation that works for you, and especially trying to determine what's your closing lineup. When it's on the line, who do you want to go to?
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Nash. Pass to DeRozan. The shot. Minnesota again missing.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Here's Roy. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
All right, let's quickly check in with Shams Charania. We're just hearing he has some news, action going on in the Eastern Conference, Shams.
Thanks, Brian. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's Nash. Pass to Gervin. And that one drops. Gervin's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Grizzlies lead by 4. Stockton, pass to Caldwell. Here's Roy. On the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Roy's got 5 now.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Nash. Pass to DeRozan. From 13. It's good. Off the glass.
That's got to be a relief. After 3 straight misses, he finally gets one to go.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong.
Love is checked in for Minnesota. Murray's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on court.
Here's Stockton. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Here's Nash, trailing by 4. DeRozan, left side. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. 1:21 left in the first quarter here. On the wing, Murray, covered by Love. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing, Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Here's Stockton. Murray from outside hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Timberwolves trail by 5. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Nash passes to Gervin. Here's Nash. 6 to shoot. Count it. Nash has got 5.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Stockton to the inside. Pass to Kemp. Here's Stockton. Launches a 3. No good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead, up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And it's Love in at power forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Randolph's gotten his first bucket of the night. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Memphis. Pass to Caldwell. Back to Murray. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. The Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number. Now here's Love. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Thomas. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. And that'll tie this game up.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Here's Jamison. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gervin, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, he can do that. Adebayo's an excellent athlete, even by NBA standards.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coming into this, having notched to win against San Antonio in their last game.
A comeback like that one, so late in the game against a tough opponent, I doubt anybody saw that one coming.
Markkanen's checked in for Love. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brown's checked in. Here's Gervin, defended by Brown. Brown with some nice D.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Jamison. Here's Roy. 5 points in the game. Murray for three. Buries it from three. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Randolph. Here's Gervin, defended by Brown. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Clock at 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Markkanen poses such problems for a defense. He's got a variety of ways to score inside.
Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
Look at DeRozan going up and getting it.
Hey, why not? DeRozan has that huge vertical. Just put it up there and let him go get it.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They get the rebound. Knocked loose. Here's Gervin. Pass to Adebayo. Wing shot on the way. The offensive rebound. That one goes in. Roy's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
They set the pick. Here's Thomas for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Roy. Ewing passes to Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
So both teams changing it up here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Grizzlies 4th, 5th, the Timberwolves.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Here's Markkanen. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Pass to Nash. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, Murray. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Stockton. Pass to Ewing. Murray from outside.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight. And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Here's Love. Memphis with a rebound. Ewing's got 8 rebounds in the game. Murray passes to Stockton. Here's Ewing. Pass to Stockton. And here's Brown. From deep. Brown, the corner triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Nash. 5 points in the game. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Nash has got 8 points.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
It's Brown on the wing. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Nash.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
DeMar, strong move inside.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Stockton, pass to Brown. A minute 29 left in the second period. Fader on the way. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Well, this is shaping up to be a special night for him. Started out well and is only turning it up here in quarter 2.
Love, a screen on Murray. To the paint. Adebayo with a steal. Murray inside. DeRozan on him. Murray, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
DeRozan passes to Nash. Outside Love. Pass to Nash. The 3 is up. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Clock at 4. And he's going for the lob. Markkanen misses.
It would have been a sensational alley-oop finish. Tough to nail the timing of that long pass.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Nash.
Yeah, and for a solid decision maker like DeRozan, that's an easy pass.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Stockton's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brown with it. From deep 3-point range. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Grizzlies. Helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
I think for Memphis, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time, it's about instant gratification. And now let's turn to the first half of our game. It's been all about Jaylen Brown so far.
He's feeling it, exploiting the gaps in the defense, getting high percentage looks.
Defensively, you have to find a way to seal those gaps because he's making it look too easy.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Nash. On the court for Memphis. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Ewing in at the 5. Nash passes to DeRozan. They get it back for the lead. Blocked! Here's Stockton. Outside, Brown. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 1. Here's Kemp. Yet to see a basket.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Here's Nash. Deflected.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
And there's a pick. Pass to Kemp. Outside, Brown. That three's off the mark.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal...
Oh, and Markkanen finishes.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Pass to Randolph. Now, here is Howard. Defense is right there. Just 5 to shoot. Howard, the screen. Nash. And a miss there on the triple.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And the basket by Brown.
Well, we're seeing this more and more out of Brown. The ability to take over for an extended period of time.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. The fourth spot held by Lauri Markkanen.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Nash. 12 points for him. Pass to DeRozan. Howard, the screen. And DeMar DeRozan gets a three. DeRozan's got 9.
Yeah, and here late in his career, DeRozan is now capable from long range.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Roy. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
No good on that one. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Yep, that one goes. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Here's Stockton. Ewing passes to Kemp. 2 on the clock. Here's Stockton. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Minnesota has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. DeRozan outside. Howard, the screen. DeRozan makes his move. Pass to Nash. There's the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside, Brown takes a 3 and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
Here's Nash. He's got 12. Pass to Gervin. To the inside. It's picked off. Here's Stockton. uses the glass on the layup. Stockton's got 5 points. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Ewing. No points so far. Here's Roy. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Dwight Howard picks one up. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Knocks down the first one. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. So he gets them both. And Minnesota with possession here. 4-point game. Here's Nash. 12 points for him. DeRozan finds some space. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Roy. Pass to Kemp. Here's Stockton.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Howard, the screen. DeRozan for 3. Offensive rebound. They need this. And Howard with the lay-in. Howard's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
A minute 42 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Caldwell. The 3 sends it home from 3-point land. Caldwell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Griffith. And he converts the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Stockton, pass to Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo.
Wow. Look at Adebayo there. Showing off a little bit, I think.
Pass to Griffith. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. That one is off. Here's Stockton. Adebayo in the post. 6 points for him. Misses the baby hook. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Nash. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in.
One shot.
Memphis leading by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randolph's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Nash. He's got 15. Markkanen with a screen on Murray. And they pick up 2. Nash has got 17 points.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Memphis ahead. They're up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Lauri Markkanen out there with Miles Turner. And it's Gervin in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
It's Markkanen on the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Memphis leading. Adebayo passes to Murray. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Gervin.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. To tie it up. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Turner, a screen on Brown. Here's Thomas. Here's Turner. And it's all tied up.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Murray. From the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Markkanen to take the lead. The shot comes out. Now Murray. Here's Caldwell from downtown. That shot off the mark. Murray against Thomas. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And it's Murray with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Howard's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. It's Brown on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Gervin. It's tipped. Caldwell passes to Murray. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Ewing gets it to go.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Here's Thomas for three. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, you can count on DeRozan to make good decisions. Nice dish to create the bucket.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Ewing. Now Murray. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Stockton. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the long J.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Markkanen outside. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Markkanen's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Here's Roy. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And Minnesota making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Memphis making a switch here. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brown to take the lead. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
After draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive. Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Roy. And here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Roy. And again, it's Memphis missing. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Nash. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Brown passes to Stockton. Here's Kemp. Outside, Brown. Pass to Stockton to take the lead. And another miss by Memphis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
DeRozan. Markkanen looking it over. Here's Nash. The three. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Stockton. And here's Brown for 3. Ooh, Brown with the answer back.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Markkanen outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Memphis trailing here. Brown with it. Pass to Stockton. Back to Brown to take the lead. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
DeRozan down low. Kept alive by Minnesota. Here's Randolph. Here's Nash. Markkanen with it. Defended by Brown. Here's Nash. Three-pointer, no good. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brown inside. Started by Markkanen.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. It's good!
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pet.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Here's Roy. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
Kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Yao. Irving is out there with Lucas. Then it's Harden, and it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Yao. Harden outside. Here's Irving. Rebound, Brooklyn. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Iverson outside. Here's Garrett. From outside, off the mark. Here's Kuzi. Iverson covering. Kuzi passes to Harden. Hits the three-point bomb.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Iverson outside. They set the pick. Pass to Guerin. The tray. Rebound by Yao.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Irving passes to Kuzi. Harden outside. Nice defense from Wallace.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Iverson. The three. Traps in the tray.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the three ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguarded.
Here's Kuzi. Outside Irving. And here is Yao. Wallace covering. Yao kicks to Harden. 5 on the clock. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Pass to Guerin. Three-pointer. And Boston with the rebound.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
From deep, Iverson. Rebound by Yao. Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harden the pass to Lucas. The Celtics working the ball around now. Worthy against Irving. Here's Guerin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Guerin's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
They grab their own miss. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass, just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Now here's Iverson. Worthy outside. Pass to Guerin. Wallace with a screen on Hart. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor, and with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Al Harden after the missed 3 from Allen Iverson. The kick out to Irving. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to Toronto. Iverson dishes to Wallace. Pass to Worthy. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's see those moves.
So both teams making some changes here. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Harper against Johnson. Pass to Harden. Nobody near Irving. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Back to Worthy. And Worthy throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Harper. 11-point game, his last outing. From deep Harden. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Johnson outside. Worthy, a screen on Yao. Steps back. Shot by Johnson, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And stolen by Iverson. Inside. Johnson's shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Oh, and here we go. Worthy's got it. The fast break chance. Took him no time at all on that one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Nets leading by 4. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Celtics on D, trailing by 4. Guerin passes to Portis. Pass to Van Arsdale. It's deflected. Here's Kuzi. Here's Beck. Hasn't made one yet. Great D that time from Portis. Out to the right wing. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Harper. It's deflected. Here's Beck. This game he had 10 points. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
The Celtics shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Donaldson is out there with Portis. Then there's Johnson. And it's Guerin into the shooting guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Van Arsdale. And it's off from three-point range. To the wing right side. Here's Beck. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Nets on defense. Right side Harper. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert. Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Beck, defended by Portis. Here's Kuzi. Some solid defense from Johnson. Nets leading by 4. Here's Guerin. That's tipped. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the dunk by Chandler.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Van Arsdale. Buries it from three-point range. Van Arsdale's got 5.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Van Horn. He has yet to score. Johnson outside. Pass to Van Arsdale. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time to keep fighting. Now on the court, it's your squad. Get loud and let them hear you. All right, fans. Who is the teacher? Come on.
Lucas is checked in for Boston. Irving comes in for Van Horn. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lucas kicks to Irving. Lock at 6. Here's Harper. Lays it up off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Nets leading by 6. Here's Guerin. He's got 5. Iverson outside. Snatched away. Here's Kuzi. Iverson covering. Kuzi passes to Irving. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Guerin. And his offense just hasn't been there.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
First one falls for him. Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
The Nets making a switch here. Worthy's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And it's Iverson missing. Boston trailing. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
So, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. And here's Iverson outside. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Kuzi can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And Worthy throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Kuzi, still without a basket. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Monday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town. Then on Sunday.
And for their matchup with the Bucks, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Dennis Johnson's checked in for the Nets. And the Celtics also making a change. Harper's checked in. Johnson with the bounce pass. Van Arsdale. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Van Arsdale's got 11 points.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Nets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Celtics trail by 4. Harden looking it over. Pass to Irving. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 13 points.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Worthy a screen on Harden. And here is Johnson. Back to Iverson. Driving inside. And he converts the layup. Iverson's got his second basket of the night.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
At the elbow, Chandler. Oh, the lob to Irving. Johnson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's Iverson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
Harper dishes to Irving. A fader. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
And here is Johnson. No scoring in this one. Good on the 3-point shot.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Irving. Worthy with the rebound. Here's Iverson. Julius Irving comes up with the rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Fade away. That one off the back iron and out. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Lucas. Johnson against Harper. Pass to Harden. From the arc. The shot misses. Brooklyn leading by 6. Iverson outside. Worthy feeling it out a bit. And here's Johnson outside. The shot missing. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
You look at the Celtics. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Nets.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals, how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic from Dr. J, Julius Irving so far.
And if he can keep shooting from deep, like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Here's Kuzi. Still scoreless. On the floor for Boston. We've got Irving. Lucas is out there with Yao. Then it's Harden. And it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Garrett. Back to Iverson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Garrett. A rebound by the Celtics. Lucas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The recent history of the Nets. Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
2 points. That one goes. Yao's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
And that one's good, Guerin.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Celtics trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Irving from long range. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wallace has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Good! And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Oh, the lob to Irving. And stolen by Wallace. Here's Guerin. 8 points for him. Pass to Iverson for 3. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Kuzi. Iverson covering. Outside Irving. They get it back. Kicks it out to Harden. Six to shoot. Goes back up. A rebound by the Nets.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. And you hear Richard about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it. You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie, so many great players.
Here's Guerin. 8 points for him. Iverson, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Harden outside.
Richie Guerin. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Lucas. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Yao. Rebound by Wallace. Brooklyn leading by 9. Here's Guerin. Iverson outside. Launches a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Iverson's gotten 5 points now this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Lucas, guarded closer. The kick out to Irving. Nails the wide open jump shot. Irving's got 17. The Nets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Wallace a screen. Iverson outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Irving from down low. Right through the D for the layup. Irving's got 19 points. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Nets leading by 7. Now Iverson, 15 points in the game. Here's Guerin, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Guerin's got 7 points for the quarter. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Kuzi passes to Irving. Here's Yao, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Yao's got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Guerin. 12 points for him. Wallace the screen from downtown. Guerin no good.
Well, in the rebounding game at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Down low and taken away by Wallace. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Iverson outside. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Iverson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
So it's the Celtics now. After the three-pointer from Allen Iverson. Clock at 2. Here's Yao. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's 8 points for Yao.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. From deep, Iverson. Rebound, Boston. Yao's got 11 rebounds in the game. Harden against Iverson. Harden outside. Pass to Beck. Pulls up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here's Johnson. Johnson is out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Nedelicki in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Iverson. Great D that time from Lucas. Irving looking for an opening. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 22.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
To the paint. Here's Van Arsdale. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Irving a screen on Johnson. Harper against Iverson. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Harper.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Van Horn. That 3 off the mark. Nets leading by 5. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Donaldson over Chandler. And Donaldson gets it to go. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Johnson against Harper. Irving a screen on Johnson. Harper the pass to Van Horn. Meadowicki with the rebound. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Iverson, and he lays it straight in. Iverson's got 20 points.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Harper against Johnson. Harper with the ball. Here's Lucas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Lucas has got his first points of the night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Donaldson. Pass to Van Arsdale. Cranes the three-pointer. Van Arsdale's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
A nice shot by Irving.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Iverson outside. That shot, no good. Good D by Irving. Here's Van Horn. Can't connect from short range. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Van Arsdale can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Van Horn, no good.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here's Johnson. And it's Harper with the rebound. Pass to Irving. Now here's Lucas. Defense right on him.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Iverson outside. Harper with the steal. Now here's Lucas. Pass to Irving. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Irving's got 11 points here in just the second half. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. They've held a 12-point lead early. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
teams changing it up here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. He knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Thank you, David. Here's Worthy. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Kuz. Iverson covering. Irving for three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's Guerin. Pass to Worthy. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Iverson. The shot, no good. Celtics trail by 8. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And I like the way he's settled down here. I mean, after the sloppy first half, he's done a much better job taking care of the ball.
Now here's Iverson. Pass to Guerin. This one for three. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Stolen by Worthy. Here's Iverson. Good work defensively by Yao.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Throw good, James Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And stolen by Yao. Kuzi passes to Harden. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Good for his sixth make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket. Nets leading by 3. Iverson up top. Pass to Guerin. Back to Iverson. Looking to get back on track here. Shot clock at 6. Over to Kuz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Irving. From deep, Harden. Offensive rebound. No good from Yao. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Stolen by Harden. And he lobs it up toward the rim and taken away by Wallace. And here we go. Worthy heading to the hoop. Here's Nedolicki. Got it.
Saw the angles and led him right
to the hoop with that pass.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
To get excited and get loud. Here they are. On the court, your home squad. Here we go.
.41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Harden inside the three-point line. Medelicki with the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Nets on defense. And Harden wide open. He shoots. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Here's Harden. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's the floater. The rebound by Worthy. And stolen by Yao.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Irving from long range. Rebounded by the Nets, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. So it's the Nets picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's
Let's bring out the starters for your Philadelphia 76ers.
You know, on paper, this looks like a lot. Lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Mobley, and it's Lowry in at the point. Richardson, the pass to Havlicek. Mobley on a screen. And Mobley throws it down.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Pass to Williams. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Away team ball.
Here's Charlotte, and this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. Lowry with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Robinson against Lowry. Outside Richardson, 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mobley. Launches it. Here's Thurman. Tries again. Got a piece of it. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And here's Parker. The three is up. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Pass to Williams. Parker outside. From deep. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance to the paint from his defense, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Mobley outside. Here's Havlicek. Robinson defending. Just 5 to shoot. Havlicek's shot is off.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Nance. Guarded by Richardson. Got it.
And just making it look easy. Ginobili delivering that pass right on the money.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Richardson. He picked up 10 in his last game.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, Philadelphia.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Pass to Parker. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's the three.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, BA, sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits. Continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point.
And he makes a first.
And there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Collins, he's checked in for the Sixers. Zion Williamson is checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good from Lowry.
And when we're talking about guys who just can think the game of basketball while they're playing it, Kyle Lowry is up there with the best. It just shows up in every aspect of his game.
Now here's Parker. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Kicks it out to Collins. Williamson against Williams. Shot clock at 6. It's Robinson, high post. It's stolen away. Thurman passes to Richardson. Lowry outside. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
76ers trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Hey, Brian. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. Havlicek's shot is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Parker outside. Pass to Collins. Parker, a screen on Lowry. 5 to shoot. Collins against Lowry. Collins, no good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 13-5 run. Williamson passes to Havlicek. Over Williams. Here's Thurman, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Defensive foul.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
'76ers trail by 11. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best moves. Let's go.
And here are the Sixers now. 11-point game. Here's Parker. Fires in the triple. Parker's got 6.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
White against Parker. Pass to Williamson. Jacks up a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. So both teams making some changes here.
What's up?
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Sharman. Now here's Williamson. It's intercepted. Down low. Kicks it out to Parker. Back to Collins. Clock at 6. Duran with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 8. Inside. Lowry, good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Parker, no good. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Williamson with the bucket. And now a 12-point Charlotte lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Lowry against Parker. Here's Hibbert. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nice work around the rim. Taking it up with confidence.
The Bobcats shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Now here's Williamson. He's closely guarded. Pass to Sharman. Oh, there's the alley. It's 2-on-1. Here's Ginobili. And the shot goes.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
To the inside. Here's Williamson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Charlotte on top, up by 8. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
76ers trail by 8. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Duran. Zion Williamson out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Sprewell in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Ginobili. Puts it up. That shot is off.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Back to Williamson. Over to the wing. And we're going to have a jump ball. Here's Vandeweghe. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Collins outside. Pass to Lewis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Charlotte leading by 6. Williamson with it. To the right side. Here's Sharman. Here's Duren. That one rolls around and rims out. Philadelphia shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Here's Lewis. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sprewell. Collins defending. Picked by Williamson. Here's Sharman. Shoots a fadeaway. Williamson, no good. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Ginobili. Last game for him, he picked up 13. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Duren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 1, Charlotte.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Sharman, the pass to Richardson. Lowry outside. And it's off from three-point range.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Ginobili. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Williamson to get back on track. Oh, Zion, just a bully inside.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Nance, the pass to Ginobili. Collins outside. Drops in the three. Collins has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Lowry will bring it up for Charlotte. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Pass to Williamson. Then here's Lowry, down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Monday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Lowry against Parker. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
What's up?
And the technical free throw is good. Lewis has checked in for Philadelphia. White, he's checked in for Charlotte. So it's Philadelphia now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Parker passes to Robinson. Over Duran. Robinson can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Havlicek. Nance pulls down the board. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Parker. 10 points for him. Here's Lewis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Charlotte, they've gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Outside White. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, it was really just a failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Richardson. Outside White. Outside Richardson. Shoots over Robinson. Richardson, that's good. And Charlotte leads by 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Lewis. And his 4th make of the day in 10 tries.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And White has got the ball here for Charlotte.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, one good one. You could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Parker passes to Robinson, and he's going for the oop here, and Nance with the slam.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's White. No points yet. Richardson for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half of basketball. Parker against Lowry. Parker left side. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Parker against Lowry. Here's Havlicek. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
3 points.
Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. 76ers trail by 5. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Robinson, a screen on Lowry. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And here's Lowry. And they'll pin that one on Larry Nance. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the half. Lowry surveys the D. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. A deep three. The shot off that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Charlotte on top. They're up by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't know you want any part of this, Shaq, especially when we have Christmas trees in the studio.
Sounds like Shaq might be thinking about tossing you into that tree during the next race, Jet.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds, like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The 76ers trail by 3. Larry Nance is out there with Williams, and it's Robinson in at the 5. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Nance outside. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Lowry. Mobley on a screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Havlicek. Off the mark there with a 3. Havlicek's gotten 3 of his 9 shots to fall so far. Nance finds Parker. Now Robinson. To the wing, right side. Pass to Ginobili. Screen by Robinson. Clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's the break. And there's the lob. And it's Ginobili with a rebound.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Parker, no good. Charlotte leading by 3. Here's Havlicek. He's got 9. Pass to Thurman. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. And Nance with the slam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Richardson. Lowry with it. Parker defending. They get the rebound. Here's Havlicek. Second chance shot. Sweet little floater. Havlicek's got 11 points.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Robinson. Richardson for three. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Ginobili's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Parker outside. And it's in there. Parker's got 16 points now.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Mobley, a screen on Nance. The floater. Mobley, no good. The Sixers trailing. Nance outside. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The open shot by Parker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 7.
And throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
Outside, Williams. Back to Parker. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And a big finish by Robinson.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Now Richardson. He's got 5. Out to Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Ginobili. To the middle. Robinson in the post. Mobley's on him. Fades away. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Robinson. Give him 8.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Charlotte.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That free throw no good. And the 76ers making a change here. Collins checked in. Williamson's checked in for Charlotte. And the second free throw is good. Lowry with it. He has 7. Pass to Williamson. Beyond the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
And he hits the first of 3. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
That one's no good.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Parker. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Richardson, that's good.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
76ers trail by 4. Parker outside. Robinson, a screen on Lowry. Down low. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 11 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Lowry, the pass to Thurman. Outside Richardson. Here's Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
From a physical standpoint, you just can't match up with Williamson's power down low.
A few opportunities so far at the free throw line. He's made 1, he's missed 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Williamson hits them both. Here's Ginobili. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Parker outside. There's the drive, and down it goes. 2 points. Parker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Sharman. Now here's Williamson. Here's Havlicek. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Duran with a screen on Collins. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the 76ers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Lewis has checked in for Parker. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Hibbert. He's guarded by Lowry for the tie. Philadelphia with another miss. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Duran, the screen. Sprewell passes to Duran. Stolen. And now the Sixers on the break. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And Williamson throws it down.
Well, there's no I in team, but there is an I in Zion, and I see him getting it done.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lewis. Six on the shot clock. Here's Ginobili. Good on the bucket. Ginobili's got 6.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for Charlotte, Zion Williamson out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position. Puts up a 3. On target from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Lewis. To the inside. And stolen by Williamson. Outside Richardson. Back to Williamson. Mobley on a screen. Inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. '76ers trail by 3. Here's Lewis. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Misses in close. And Charlotte shooting the ball at 48% so far. Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Pass to Vandeweghe. Robinson on the wing, covered by Mobley. Robinson passes to Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 6. Robinson finds some space. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
From deep, Mobley. And away with a rebound. The Sixers trailing. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Lewis. Screen by Robinson. Let's go with a three. That shot is good, Lewis.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Collins. He's covered closely. Here's Lewis. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williamson looking around. Outside White. Charlotte, no good that time either. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
White to three. Knocks down the triple. White's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Sharman, the pass to Williamson. Shoots over Robinson. Williamson misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Vandeweghe using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Charlotte making a change here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's head coach was going over with his guys. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Lowry left side. Tipped out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Here's Havlicek.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Here's Parker. The kick out to Williams. Nance in the post. Guarded by Richardson.
Jason Richardson. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Clock at 6. Here's Ginobili. And the three off target.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Havlicek. To the paint. Here's Thurman. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Dance outside. Parker outside. Robinson, a screen on Lowry. Parker, no good with the triple.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Lowry outside, and he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Here's Richardson, and he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
76ers trail by 4. Parker outside. Poke loose. Robinson passes to Parker. 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. And Lowry with the defensive effort. And it's Lowry with the ball for Charlotte. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Havlicek passes to Richardson. Here's Havlicek. Mobley on a screen. Havlicek's shot is off.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. '76ers trail by 4. Pass to Robinson. Shots blocked. Parker against Lowry. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And how about Kyle just taking that shot right into the defender and knowing there's a good chance there's going to be some contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Here's Parker. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Lowry to pass to Thurman. Basket counts. And Charlotte leads by 8. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. .50 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Parker. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Lowry against Parker to the inside. It's stolen by Nance.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Stolen by Lowry. Pass to Havlicek. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill,
2K Sports presents the NBA Monday Night All the Talk, Greg, leading up to this. One has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the Buffalo starting five. We've got Moses Malone. Joe Dumars is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffin. And it's Dantley in at the three, the small forward. Here's Dantley. Griffin finds Malone. Doncic with it. Outside, Kirilenko fires for three. They get it back. Marion passes to Doncic. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the home team. And he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Kirilenko with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. And Walton kicks to Doncic. And the three ball is good. Doncic has got 6 points.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings. And that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the basket by Kirilenko.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Griffin sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Johnson, the pass to Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And it's Malone finishing it off.
And, you know, the timing from Malone, impeccable. Really good awareness, too. Knows exactly when to rise for that alley-oop.
Pass to Doncic from deep. Doesn't go for him. Got Buffalo has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Dantley, and Kirilenko sends it back.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Kirilenko there.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Five to shoot. To the wing on the left. A shot by Dantley, no good.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
Walton dishes to Johnson. And the basket by Walton. Last game for Buffalo, it was a loss to the Warriors.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Doncic outside. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Dantley. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Marion kicks to Kirilenko. Back to Marion. Out to Doncic. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. And it's Buffalo with the rebound.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And it's Griffin with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Picked by Griffin. Here's Dumars. And it's all evened up. Dumars got 5 points so far.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Walton. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his first foul. Buffalo making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Walton. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Griffin against Marion. Pass to Mashburn. Can they get it? It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Wagner passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Griffin. Buffalo needs to get off a shot here. To the middle. Stolen. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Curry. Kirilenko with a screen on Wagner. On its way from Curry for 2. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Malone sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Porter. Kirilenko with a screen on Wagner. Now Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Chris Kaman has checked in for Walton. Buffalo also changing it up. Adams, he's checked in for Malone. And Free subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Curry, 2 on the clock. Another miss by Curry.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Swiped away. Takes it inside.
Sharif Abdul-Wahid.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Buffalo as they end the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Buffalo.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Andrei Kirilenko is out there with Chris Kaman. Then it's Curry. Then it's Porter. And it's Mashburn in at the small forward position. And for Buffalo, we've got Free. He's out there with Wagner. And it's Bentley in at the small forward. Up it goes, and the Buffalo lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Curry. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And he makes the first.
Yeah, and Mashburn, really one of the more versatile guys at that forward position. He can score, rebound, and pass all at a high level.
Johnson, he's checked in for Curry. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Buffalo. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Free against Porter. Screen by Adams. Here's Free. Nothing on the board. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Pass to Kirilenko. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Kirilenko's got his second bucket tonight.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Here's Free. Adams trying to free himself up. Drops in the layup for 2. Free's got it all tied up now for Buffalo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Ashburn, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Free passes to Dumas. His three-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Came in a screen on Adams. There's Porter with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I think the defense has to do a better job closing out on Porter. I mean, you just don't want to give that look to such an efficient outside shooter.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. checked in for Chris Kaman. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Buffalo. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Free against Porter. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Walton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Walton's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now here's Dumars. Pass to Free. Puts up a 3. Does not find the basket. His 3rd miss. He's made just 1 so far. To the inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Outside Kirilenko. Here's Mashburn. Free defending. Screen by Walton. Just 5 on the clock. No problem knocking that one down. Mashburn's got 5 now.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Johnson. Still yet to score. And the basket by Kirilenko.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Buffalo trails by 9. Here's Free. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Dumars against Johnson. Dumars the pass to Dantley. Clock at 4. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Home team.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
And here is Johnson. Scoreless thus far. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Second shot opportunity. And Abdul-Rahim pulls it down.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Here's Doncic after Moses Malone scored. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
.158 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Doncic. Doncic going to work.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Shooting two.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Outside Kirilenko from past the arc. It's rebounded by Malone. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. Trailing by 5. Kirilenko against Griffin. And the first shot of the night for him missing. Now here's Johnson. He's tightly guarded. Kirilenko with the screen for Doncic. A three-pointer, no good.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And taken away by Johnson. Marion kicks to Johnson. Doncic against Dumars. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closer. And Doncic throws it down.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. And Walton sends it back. They retain possession. And it's out of bounds. Buffalo able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Five seconds left in the first half. And once again off the mark by Buffalo. And we've reached halftime in this one. They lead by 7. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the phantom half-court shot. Drum roll. And thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
It's not too often a team can land a versatile big man like Jokic. He'll have a tremendous all-around impact on their front court. And you know his new teammates are just going to love being on the receiving end of those passes.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the home team.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Dumars with it. We've got Johnson. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Walton. Then there's Marion. And it's Doncic in at the one. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
On the court for Buffalo, Joe Dumars is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Griffin. Then it's Malone. And it's Dantley in at the 3-seed. Kirilenko against Griffin. They get the rebound. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Kirilenko. They get a hand on it. Out to Marion. Pass to Johnson. Doncic against Dumars. Goes up again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Doncic, no good on the free throw.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Now, here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Pass to Kirilenko. Johnson outside. Doncic kicks to Marion. Back to Doncic. And another shot. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Griffin a screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Now here's Marion. Still scoreless. Now Griffin. Down low. Here's Malone. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Pass to Walton. Johnson surveying the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Buffalo trails by 7. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin.
I had a chance to check out some stats for Luka Doncic. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 34 points a game, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night,
timeout.
He usually follows that up with a big night.
Started.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Kirilenko dishes to Doncic. Pass to Walton. Shot clock at 6. And Walton throws it down.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Griffin a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Walton. 6 points for him. Pass to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Looking to end his cold spell. Griffin against Kirilenko. Here's Malone. The kick out to Dumars. Griffin a screen on Johnson. And here's Dumars outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Dumars got 8 points.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Pass to Walton. Back to Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Bank shot, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Marion. Still yet to score. At the elbow, Kirilenko. Griffin against Marion. Pass to Walton. Johnson from outside. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Walton's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Johnson has his feet ready now. He's shot prepared. All he needs is the ball.
Dumars against Johnson. Inside. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for Buffalo. On Monday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that game against San Antonio, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Wagner's checked in for Joe Dumars. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Doncic. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
I think it's leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Marion. Back to Doncic. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
And it's out of bounds. Buffalo able to retain possession here. Oh, Griffin in position. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Kaman. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Awesome job by Kaman getting it done inside. Exactly where you want him going to work, in the paint area.
Here's Dantley. He has yet to score. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Doncic. Out to Kirilenko. To the left side wing. Ashburn, the pass to Doncic. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get his shot to fall.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Good on the shot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Porter. 50 seconds left in the third. Shoots over Adams. Porter, no luck. Buffalo trails by 3. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And it's Wagner missing. Shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Doncic against Adams. And out of bounds as Buffalo gains possession. Johnson, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Buffalo also changing it up. Dumars comes in for Franz Wagner. And Freeze subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. .27 seconds left in the third. Outside Dumars. Chris Kaman with the rebound. Free against Porter. To the inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. They lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Porter is out there with Johnson. Then it's Walton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Mashburn in at the 3. A steal. Here's Free. That one goes in.
Look now, World B. Free averages over 30 a season. So he's a bona fide, certified, credentialed bucket maker.
Here's Mashburn. Shoots. Malone with the block. Now, here's Dumars. Buffalo moving it around. Here's Abdul Rahim. And that one, good. And Buffalo leads by 1. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Buffalo.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Free against Porter. Free passes to Abdul Rahim. Malone with it. Pass to Dumars. Now Wagner, just 4 to shoot. Here's Free. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. On the wing, Johnson, covered by Dumars. Porter outside, nailed from three-point land.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Dumars against Johnson. Up top, Dumars. Malone, a screen on Johnson. Dumars against Johnson. Dumars misses. Gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Johnson, the pass to Mashburn. Teardrop shot. Malone with the block. To the paint. Pass to Free. Johnson against Dumars. And Malone gets it to go on the assist by Dumars.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the home team had some words for the team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. They get it again. Kaman dishes to Kirilenko. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. 4-point game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Releases. Dumars misses.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Marion. Here's Doncic. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Good work there as it goes.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Griffin. Here's Dantley, guarded by Marion. Three-pointer. The shot by Dantley, no good.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there. Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on B. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Walton's checked in for Chris Kaman. And a change for Buffalo. Malone's checked in. And it's Doncic missing.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
And that one's good. Griffin.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Doncic passes to Walton. Kirilenko with it. Pass to Doncic. A floater. A shot off that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Griffin. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Malone is a big-time performer, having no issues with being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
Now, here's Johnson. And here is Doncic over Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Walton. Johnson outside. Now, Doncic. He's covered by Malone.
2 minutes.
Marion dishes to Doncic. Floats one. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
There's 1:47 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dumars kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Griffin in position, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic, forcing his way inside.
Doncic. Any doubt who's taking that shot? That's Luka's basketball all the way because he's much in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Walton sends it back. Johnson outside. Walton a screen on Dumars. Johnson with the bounce pass. Doncic against Griffin. Johnson kicks to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. And they'll get another chance. And they get it back. Kirilenko the pass to Marion. A 3 from Johnson. Carries it from outside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
.32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Doncic, and so they choose to intentionally foul. First 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Here's Dumars. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Joe Dumars, second personal foul, third team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
From deep three-point land, Sean Marion grabs the miss.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And so they get the victory here at home. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Andrei Kirilenko.